1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory. KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, These facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nithyananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगतली संपुट ठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचौ हो वे कहूनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all the bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle, and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajrasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and Swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उग्रठाने दो वो हाथ भगवनी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीबा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमच्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमच्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you Lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana, with your legs straight. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुलभौतो वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगतले संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे 16 मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chatapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
దావోపగమోడి ఏడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫ మూల ద్వారని చైదే
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Narada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोताग्य ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Nadadasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee. as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahadra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसीठा ने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटकरी हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमक्षरं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, everyone.
And welcome to today's day of Paramashivoham. And we just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama, the Nithyananda Yoga. Swamiji shares very beautifully what is the best way to wake up in the morning. It is not coffee. Coffee, when you take coffee, it means putting toxins inside your system to wake up, to fresh you up. But through yoga cleanses your body and removes all the toxins in the body and wakes you up, fresh you up. So take a moment to share what breakthrough you had through yoga, what any experience of yoga that you had. Take a moment and share. All the participants on YouTube, all the participants on Zoom and other social media platform, please go ahead, take a moment and share. Meanwhile, let's also get ready to manifest the powers of third eye, the Angya Chakra. So, have the blindfold with you. Keep the blindfold with you. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. All right. So, the Sas Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye, goes as कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, so let us now get ready for this first round of power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. And yes, we welcome Ma Yang Yan Hong and Ma Wang Han Yu Nithyananda. Welcome.
all of you.
And we welcome all the participants on YouTube as well. So if you're following us on YouTube, welcome. And you can take part in this power manifestation as well. So the participants that are following us on YouTube, and you can even join us on two-way in the Zoom. We'll put the link for you in the chat box shortly. Meanwhile, let us get ready for this first round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing an image blindfolded. So requesting everyone to put on the eye bands, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center, and visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda. Visualize our favorite murti, our favorite image of Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda, our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in. And just take a moment and connect to Swamiji. Feel that feeling connection to Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda, your inner space. Feel the love and compassion. Feel the infinite grace radiating from Swamiji in your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And slowly, gently, just gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection to Swamiji, from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Take a moment and feel the energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the code word that Swamiji has given us to further connect, to further strengthen this feeling connection to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded through the power of the third eye. The image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and open your eyes. Yes, please go ahead, remove your eyebands. And with that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, take a moment and share anything that was revealed to you. Anything, whether it is in the form of sound, you saw some images, or in the form of visuals, or even for a fraction of a second you saw some images, you heard, you had some flash of scenes in front of you, or you had some feeling, or even you had some experience. In any way you had some revelation, take a moment and share. And understand it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So remove all your self-doubts, remove all the confusion, hesitation. You might be thinking you're not able to manifest. Even if you saw everything as black, just go ahead and share. Understand the power manifestation is a cognitive shift. And it's about embracing the essence of being alive. Engaging in power manifestation allows you to experience the oneness with Swamiji. Every time you manifest the powers, you align yourself to the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva to transform your being. And the more and you go on manifesting the powers, it brings more integrity, more joy, more bliss. The more restful awareness and the more nirvikal samadhi. And any friction that you feel in your life, that friction will just drastically reduce the moment you start manifesting the powers. So we already have one sharing.
Yes, we have young Hong that shares blue sky, few clouds, blue seawater, a wide sea surface, sun, sandy beach, and a few small green trees. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
All right. So if you're all the participants, those who are watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing. We'll be attending to each of your comments. All right. So now with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image now for that we can verify. So,
Yes. As you can see, it's definitely a very nice beach. You can see must be some sort of a resort. You have the chairs that you can lie down on, and the umbrellas, as well as the sand, the beach. You can see the sea or perhaps the ocean. Very few clouds, mostly blue sky. There's just one major cloud, or a small cloud that is in the sky. We can see some palm trees just over the top, around the top of the umbrellas, and you can see some resort rooms in the background behind the umbrellas as well. So yes,
it's a beautifully nice, well-maintained beach. So yes, thank you. And so we have Ma who shares the blue sky. Definitely, we have the blue sky, few clouds, yes. Blue sea water, yes. White sea surface, yes. Sandy beach with a beach, yes. A few green leaves, definitely.
yes. Young Hong, yes. Thank you very much for sharing and for manifesting this power.
Yes. And understand that every time you manifest the powers, it's a lifestyle choice. The power manifestation is a lifestyle choice that you're making to enhance your spiritual practice. And not only it enriches you, through you, it enriches others as well. So with this, let's enter into the second round of the power manifestation. Again, you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. The moment you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, it facilitates the Kundalini to rise up, to move up. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and cover your eyes with the blindfold as we are manifesting the powers of third eye. And that decision, have that decision to be in oneness with Swamiji. With that powerful intensity, to be in oneness with Swamiji, that powerful decision, cognition. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His infinite grace showering upon you. His deep love, His compassion overflowing through you. And as you bring your awareness to your third eye, Angya Chakra, start to unclutch from every single thought, every single activity. Even whether it is a simple thought, even to just open your eyes, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Understand, thoughts by their own nature, very nature, are unconnected, independent thoughts. So go on unclutching. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now with this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into the manifestation. The image is being projected. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove the eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And then take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So, what was the details of the image that we displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation? Take a moment and please share. For those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can share in the YouTube chat. So if you have taken part, you can definitely let us know. Let us know how you went, and of course, what was revealed to you in your third eye. And shortly, we'll be posting the link to the two-way as well, so you can join us on two-way in the Zoom room as well, if you wish. It is a much better experience, much more tailored to your needs. It's much more tailored to your needs. So we suggest to everyone that you please join us in the two-way in the Zoom room for a much better learning experience.
So please go ahead and share. And understand that the more and more you manifest the power, your yoga will be amazing. The more you manifest the power, your digestion will become amazing. The more you manifest the power, your wealth manifestation will become amazing. The more you manifest the power. So you need to understand that all the power manifests from the space of Paramashiva, from the space of Swamiji. So we already have one
Yes.
sharing.
We have Ma Yang Hong that shares golden sunshine. Sky is half golden, half white. Green mountains, green trees, and houses are red. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma Yang Hong. Thank you, Ma.
And all the persons on YouTube also can start sharing the revelations. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image now on your screen. So as you can see, it's a huge mountain range, and the top somewhere in the high at the height, and you can see houses, trees, plants, and sun shining. There are two big balloons,
Hot air balloons, yes.
hot air balloons,
Very
and
colorful.
very colorful. And even the peak of the mountains have snow cover as well, and lots of colors.
Very nice scene indeed. Very, very nice. All right, so let's just have a look at the sharing.
Yes. So golden sunshine. Yes, we definitely have the golden sunshine. The sky is half gold and half white. So yes, because of the reflection of the sunshine, the color of the sky is golden and half white and even brown, blue as well. The green mountain. Yeah, actually, if you look at just the front on the right side, the mountain has the green color and the green trees and houses. So definitely we have the green trees, we have the houses and red. We definitely have lots of red colors, even the red houses. Yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing and manifesting the power. So understand that more and more you manifest the power and enrich others, the more you manifest powers and enrich others to manifest the powers. Swami says very beautifully, through integrity, authenticity, responsibility is at one level you'll be manifesting the enlightenment. But if you want direct enlightenment, causing others reality, enriching is a direct way to live the enlightenment. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's session, and today's session is going to be on the Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is the deity today. And so let's get ready to enter into today's session to experience the realm beyond death. Kala Bhairava is the deity of time and space. So to experience the realm beyond the death, follow us throughout this whole day of session, not just through intellect, but through powerful cognition, through the experience. So now we'll be entering into revelation of Swamiji on how to be active 20 hours a day. Understand, 20 hours a day. How many of you actually are active 20 hours a day? This is a question that all of us need to ask ourselves. So in this revelation, Swamiji will be telling us how to be active 20 hours a day and understand that anything, Swamiji himself will be explaining one of the techniques he himself practices to be active 20 hours a day, and it removes the chronic fatigue, it removes the tiredness that we face, it removes the boredom that we face. It will disappear from your system, and all your physical senses will be alive and active. So let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji. Please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, your body and mind needs to prepare. Even to sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. First, get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing for the people who have heart problems. Slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. But wherever you see me, whether India or USA or any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong.
Yes, so after this intense meditation, now we'll be entering into introduction to Nithyananda Spurana. Understand, Swamiji has given this as a program, Nithyananda Spurana program. So let's understand what does the word itself means. Nithyananda means eternal. Nithyananda, eternal. Nithya and Spurana means flowering. So when the life flowers in you, when the eternal bliss flowers in you, Nithyananda, Spurana happens in you. So how it can happen? Understand that every moment the concept of death penetrates our being. Any moment in our life, death is one thing. The concept of death penetrates our being. if you know how to die, you will know how to live. It's a kind of a paradox, but that's true. Swami says, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. So this Nithyananda Spurana program itself, Swamiji has given as a experience that has happened to him, to reproduce the same experience in us. So let's get ready as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on Introduction to Nithyananda Spurana.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, what is life? Vivekananda says, come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India. Then she asks, tell me exactly what you will teach me. Vivekananda says, I will teach you how to die. First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life, but the answer is, I will teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and living, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about living and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now we will see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take an oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not, you can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever you enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk, that's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing, you are replying. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have. Can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. That's a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with the mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, we are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, I can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long, completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up. and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply, a dog chases you in a dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side, all the desires are kicking that football. The other side, all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? These pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing. When you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say, hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. See, if you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days. Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in a ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying in the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the super consciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He's not even a religious person, he's an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw that soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking, how? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body. Mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body. All your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Yes.
So this is the introduction to Nithyananda Spurana. How the Nithyananda Spurana technology itself happened in Swamiji. The same experience that Swamiji is trying to give us in this Nithyananda Spurana program. Understand, Swamiji says that the person who doesn't have the engrams, the person who does not have the engrams or the samskaras, death is liberation and celebration for him. But the person who has the engraved samskaras, the patterns, death is suffering for him. As Swamiji shares his own life example, one death when happened in front of him before enlightenment, and another death happened when he was there in the hospital ICU after his enlightenment. Both two death, the first person was going through so much of suffering, and second death after Swamiji's enlightenment, because of his presence, there was no suffering at all. You are just smoothly sliding throughout the 7 layers. So this Nithyananda Spurana program, Swami says that Nithyananda Spurana program is to give you the same experience, so that when you leave the body, there is no suffering in you. And not only to live, but to live during the living, to live that enlightenment. There's you live that enlightenment when through this technology called Nithyananda's Bona. So few of the powerful cognition that Swamiji reveals, he introduces the concept of Shana. If you are not aware of it, Shana is the gap between the two thoughts. When the Shana is microseconds, means very small, you'll be restless and you'll be running to take birth after your death. Just in 3 Shanas, you take birth again. But if your Shana means the thoughts gap between two thoughts is more, means the Shana is more, then you will live very peacefully. That's why it says that the Shana of God means our 1 year is equal to 1 day for gods, because their thought TPS means thought per second is very less. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next, which is going to be detox.
Yes. So let us have a look at the detox segment. So once again, detox is about removing the toxins from your body, toxins that we have been taking in, ingesting, eating, drinking. So due to our, well, first of all, due to society and due to our habits, if I can say that, we have been ingesting, we have been taking toxins into our body, putting toxins into our body. And these toxins, they stop the body from working in the best way possible. So it slows down the body, it stops it from being aligned to the cosmic will. So it is important that we remove these toxins from the body. So again and again, we come back to detoxification. Detoxification is removing these toxins from our body. This time we'll be looking at water fasting as a detox method. So water fasting is where you drink just water, nothing else, just drink water. So every time you fast you do water fasting, every time you do water fasting, all the internal organs of your body starts working. The best food, see, Swamiji says beautifully, the best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body. So what does this mean? It means the fat storage that we have. So most of us have a little bit of fat storage here and there. Most of us have around the tummy region. Basically, the body stores these carbohydrates and sugars in fat just in case he needs it later on. Most of the time, we don't need that because, see, in the past, when perhaps thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of years ago, we used to be hunters and gatherers. We used to not have the security of food like we do these days. So perhaps we went for days at a time without having anything to eat. So naturally, the body adapted to allow ourselves to resist for these 2-3 days at a time that we don't find food. So that is why the body stores all these carbohydrates, all these sugars into the fat storage that we have on our body. These days, we don't have that food insecurity, but we still store that in. So Swamiji beautifully says, the best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body. So all these fat stores that we have on ourselves. So by having the water fasting, we don't ingest anything solid. We just have the water fasting. We are just continuously hydrating ourselves, and this way it puts the body into a system, into a process of burning these fat stores that we have already. So we allow the body, as Swamiji says, to eat itself without giving food from the outside. So eating itself the body eating itself is the body burning the fat stores that we have on ourselves. And it is the healthiest thing that we can do. So through water fasting, we don't put anything solid into ourselves. It is just keeping hydrated, and all the fat or the body itself will eat from the fat stores that we have on our body.
Yes. So now let's enter into the science of pratyahara. So this is as we will be reading out. See, they understand there will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Now self-declare your conscious sovereignty over your senses. And even when they are not active, when they are not alive, and when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remain alive, active, and powerful. Is pratyahara. That is the achievement your body needs to do to manifest conscious sovereignty. See, this is very important. All of us know that we are going to grow old and the senses will become weak. Sometimes will not be functional, not active, not excited as they are in the young age. So through the power of pratyahara, you will have the achievement of your body even to be active, alive, and powerful, even when your senses are not active. Even then, you will be alive, you will be active and powerful through the power of pratyahara. You will have the conscious sovereignty over the senses. So, understand, this is such an important thing to master or to manifest the conscious sovereignty.
Right, so how to do the water fasting? We'll just give you a guide of what to do. See, when you have the water, it is best to have water lukewarm, and it's in the morning time. So when you have in the morning, have it as lukewarm. Then drink cold water from 11 a.m. onwards. So you can still drink lukewarm water, but if you want to drink cold water, only drink it from 11 a.m. onwards, because in the afternoon, the pitta component of the doshas is more dominant, and it is important that the cold water is only drunk after 11 a.m. for that matter. Then also I recommend that you practice enema to cleanse the toxins from the intestines, from the inside of the intestines, and to also stimulate the liver and the stomach. If you have very hot water, it's best to avoid it as much as possible, because hot water generally increases the appetite. So if you have hot water, hot drinks, it makes you want to eat. So the idea for the water fasting is that we don't put anything solid in, just have the water, so we can eat ourselves, as Swamiji says, so that our body can eat those fat pockets, or those fat stores that we have on ourselves. And as a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with heavy food. So if you when you do the water fasting, when you do finish it, see, because your stomach will be very light for however long you do it. So we generally recommend somewhere start from 1 day and just slowly move it to 11 days. It's important when you do end the fasting that you don't end it with heavy food.
So we'll be projecting this slide for you so that you can have the reference for you and even write it down for yourself. So take a moment and write it down.
Yes, you can relax now. So that is water fasting. So as we say, recommend that you start with 1 day, see how you go, and then slowly just move through the days as long as you can. Go with it. Once you can't, then you can stop. So you can go from 1 day to 11 days, and yes, just gauge it day by day and see how you feel. You can also push yourself. Don't push yourself too much, but you can also push yourself and see how far you can take it. And once again, make sure that when you do end this water fasting, you have something light, perhaps a soup, a light soup, not a heavy soup, a light soup, or perhaps some juice, some salad, some light salad. So that's to get your stomach slowly come back to normal eating. So for however many days you have done the water fasting, it would have had nothing. It would be feeling very light, and anything heavy all of a sudden will possibly give you some problems with the stomach for that day. So
Yes. And with this, we like to welcome few of the new persons who have joined us, and some of them have joined us back. So we have Ma Kali Wang, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Kaliwan,
We have Ma Nithya Paramaswarupini, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, welcome back.
We have Sri Nithya Lingodwan, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda Maya,
And we have Ma Shu Weeping, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome.
And also on YouTube, Ma Sonia says Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda Ma
Yes,
Sonia.
Nithyananda, Sonia. Good to have you all with us.
Yes. So with this detox, now let's enter into the power manifestation. And again, remember that power manifestation is the way to connect you to Paramashiva, the way to live that life, conscious decision to have the conscious sovereignty. Just now through detox, during the detox we're learning, when your senses, during the old age, especially when your senses will not be active, have that conscious sovereignty, manifest that conscious sovereignty of pratyahara. When you are in pratyahara, you will be alive, you'll be active and powerful, even when your senses are not active. So again and go on manifesting the power, because the more and more you manifest the power, the more you manifest the power of conscious sovereignty. So let's enter into the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded in this round. So let's get ready.
Yes, requesting everyone to have your eye bands ready for this round of power manifestation. So third eye vision. If you don't have an eye band, you can use any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through. You can also close your eyes, but it is a lot easier if you have something covering your eyes, because your mind will play tricks. Your mind will hear small noises here and there. It will give in to temptation. It will tell you to open your eyes and have a look around, in which case you will see the image that is being projected. So we recommend to everyone that you use a piece of cloth to cover your eyes, whether it's an eye band or any piece of cloth. Perhaps even a pillow. If you wish, you can put a pillow in front of your face. We have seen that in the past. You can use anything that blocks your vision to the screen itself, so to your device, so you don't see the image itself. So this way we manifest the power of the third eye, so you see through the third eye. All right, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we sit in this posture to allow for the free movement of the Kundalini Shakti. And let's just take a moment and unclutch from everything, every distraction, everything of the outside world. So whether it be worry, whether it be noises, or perhaps it will be just your mind not being able to currently shut down. Let us just unclutch, just become a witness. So any thought that comes up, become a witness to it. Any noise comes up, just become a witness to it. Anything internal and external, let us continuously unclutch. Again and again and again. Just unclutch. The more and more we unclutch, the wider the kshana. We just had a look at the kshana, which is the gap between the two thoughts. The wider this gap between the two thoughts gets, and the more we have access to our restful awareness and our true self. Our true self is the divine self that we have access to in this gap, in this no thought gap. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, also known as the Ananda Ganda. So this is the Ananda Ganda, the inner space that Swamiji has initiated ourselves into, so we can better connect to him. So this Ananda Ganda is our connection to the divine, our connection to Swamiji himself. So let us visualize Swamiji, our favorite murti, our favorite image of Swamiji in our inner space, in our Ananda Ganda. And connect to Swamiji through this murti. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel this feeling connection get stronger. As you feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace radiating from your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. Continue to unclutch, remove any doubts, any judgments, just drop them. Just become a witness to them. Understand what they are, but don't get involved in it. Don't give in to temptation. Just the way it comes up, let it go back down. Again and again. And coming back to the space of oneness with Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Just feel that space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. Yes, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision through the third eye, connecting to Swamiji's third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to strengthen this feeling connection. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So once again, from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting this power. Your image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And yes, you can open your eyes now. And with that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's share what was revealed to you. Please go ahead and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye.
We have a sharing from Sri Nithya Bhavan. This is white, green, water, flower, and rock. Thank you very much for sharing, Naya.
All right. Ma Parabrahma Sarupni shares sea, blue, and house. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am, sharing. All right. So let's verify. Let's enter into the verification. We'll be projecting the image. So as you can see, it's a tiger. Most to be more precise, a Bengal tiger. Quite famous for its Bengal is quite famous for his Bengal tigers, and you can see it's a day sunshine. The body of the lion itself is, the tiger itself is glowing, and even on the leaves, the sun is shining, right? You can see the cut trees. You can see the mountain, kind of a huge hill or rocks behind. Yes. So Shilingodwan says white, green, water, flower, rock. So definitely we have the rock, we have the greens. There might be a water body nearby, but we're not sure. It's not there in the picture visible though. Flowers, we don't see flowers though. And white, color white definitely we have in the picture.
Yes, and we also have Ma Parabrahma Swarupi that shares sea, blue, and house. So we don't have that this time. So, but yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Yes, thank you for sharing and manifesting. Every time, again and again, remember, even if you're not able to see or reveal as it is, understand it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So whether it is manifestation or there's no manifestation, yes, yellow flowers. Yes.
Yes, a nice big tiger in the shape of flower. Yes, thank you, Aya.
Yes. So whether you're able to manifest, you're not able to manifest, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So remove all the loads on you that you are not able to manifest, or you are able to manifest, or you have to do some effort to manifest. Just drop all those things. So with that cognition, let's enter into the second round of the power manifestation. And again, you can cover your eyes with a blindfold. We'll be projecting another picture for you to manifest this power.
So, first thing, everyone, please have your eye bands on your eyes. So cover your eyes with your eye bands or any piece of cloth such that you don't see through this cloth. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just relax. Unclutch from anything internal or external, whether it's the mind or distractions from outside, any noises, disturbances. Now let us move our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. And visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of the Master in our inner space invokes Swamiji. He's available for us. He's right there. We're just waiting for you to reach out. So let us reach out to Swamiji and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Kindle this feeling connection. Feel it getting stronger as you reach out to Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's move our awareness to the third eye, in between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. Let us visualize Swamiji in our Anya chakra, our third eye. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. Just gently, don't strain yourself, just the way you would look at a rose. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we displayed for you for this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing pictures blindfolded. So take a moment and share. Yes, so take a moment and share with us. And also requesting people that have the camera switched on and are not in the camera frame, please come back on the camera. And also, if you don't have the camera switched on, please switch on your camera and take part in this power manifestation and in this program altogether. Meanwhile, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, to let us know. And let us know what was revealed to you. So whether you're here in the Zoom room with us or perhaps following us on YouTube, take a moment and share with us if you've taken part in the power manifestation. Let us know how you went in this round. So we have Sri Nithya Bhavan that shares the color black. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And also we have Ma Ning who has joined us, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Mani, welcome. Good to have you with us.
And we have T Shiva on YouTube who is saying hi. Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. So don't be afraid to take part in these power manifestations. So we're of course delighted to have you join us and say hi to us. You can also take part in these power manifestations. You can take part in any part of the program. So even if you're following us on YouTube, please do take part. It is a wonderful program. And you can also join us on two-way in the Zoom rooms for a much better, much more tailored experience of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program.
Yes. And also you can share your power manifestation revelation on the YouTube chat as well. We'll be attending to each of your comments. And shortly we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way so that you can join us through the Zoom room.
All right. So now let us share the image that we displayed for you earlier for the second round of power manifestation. So yes, as you can see, it is a beautiful image of Lord Krishna. Beautiful image of Lord Krishna. You can see the blue color of the skin, reminiscent of Lord Krishna, and of course the flute itself. We can see the sun right behind the crown that Lord Krishna is wearing, and we can see peacocks around. And of course, we always associate Lord Krishna to having a peacock feather, and we can see a gentle stream around. And so Lord Krishna is actually sitting in the middle of the stream itself, and trees on either side. So yes, beautiful image. So we have Sri Nithya Bhavan that's a black. Yes, we do have a lot of black. So there's, because the sun is behind, we have a lot of shade, a lot of shadows, and these are black. And of course, we have a little bit of black on the birds, or at least it looks like there's black on the birds and in the foreground as well. So yes, definitely a lot of dark. It's perhaps coming to a sunset, so it's a little bit darker, and there's a lot of darker colors in the image itself. So there's a lot of gray. Even the clouds and the sky itself looks kind of dark gray. So yes, a darker color to the image itself as such. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes. And thank you all of you for manifesting this power. So with this, now we'll be entering into the next session, and this is going to be revelation by Swamiji on Q&A, and actually it's a question and answer session. So participants are asking questions and answers, questions on death, and Swamiji is revealing on death.
Just before we enter into that, Sri Nithya Bhavan was saying maybe the skin color of Lord Krishna. So the skin color of Lord Krishna is always shown as black to highlight his divinity. So it's always always blue to highlight his divinity. So it's never shown as black. It is always shown as blue. So any image that you will see of Lord Krishna will be in blue color, light blue color.
Okay.
Thank you very much for sharing.
And anyway, the name, the Krishna itself means black, Shyama. So in that way, it can be related to it for sure. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so with this, let's move on to the next session, and this is going to be a question and answer on death. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this.
She is asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even in travel, you see, big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I will be there when you die. See, it's a simple science. It's a simple science. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. See, when I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you have, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you will not have it. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I had the space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level, also no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience, is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face the situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf? Any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. It did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. And intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death fear, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wide forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is a one glimpse is more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it, and you will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have this one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering, and you will miss this body. See, if you miss, the most loud thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all his scale. The second time he decides, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle, and you will run and catch somebody.
Then all of you. So a revelation by Swamiji on death. When you have at least one glimpse of that consciousness, you simply leave the body in that consciousness, and you will not have any suffering. And just one glimpse is more than enough. That one samskara of that super consciousness is more than enough to, because that is the strongest engram you will have. If you had that one glimpse, that is the strongest engram. Swamiji gives example of how a strong potato, a big potato boils first. In the same way, any other engrams you have, and one glimpse of enlightenment, one glimpse of super consciousness, if you had, that is going to be the strongest engram. And when you leave the body, that is only going to come up, and you will simply leave the body in that super consciousness. All right. So with this, let's move on to an activity. As Swamiji already mentions about the 7 layers that we have.
Yes, so we've already had a look at a similar activity earlier. We'll just go a little bit further this time. So let us display this slide for you. So requesting everyone to do this activity. We'll be asking you to draw the 7 layers, 7 bodies relating to our being, So you can see the 7 layers, 7 concentric circles of our being, of our body. So we have 7 layers of the body. Starting, if we have a look from the outside in, the physical body, the pranic body, mental body, etheric body, causal body, the cosmic body, and lastly, nirvanic body. So these are all beings have these 7. All humans have these 7 bodies, and requesting everyone to just take a moment and draw these in, and we'll be expanding on this in a little bit with the next slide, next little bit of the activity. But for now, just take a few moments, take a pen and paper and draw these concentric circles for you to understand. So we all have these 7 bodies. Most of the time we associate ourselves with the physical body. So how many times we think, I am the body, I am this, I can see my hands, I have my legs, but we stop there. We think that this is all there is. We think that this is who we are. But in reality, there are so many different layers upon layers that make this being, and that is the reality of every single one of us. And these are these 7 layers. So just take a moment and write these in, and then we'll move on to the second step of this activity. Yes, you can relax now. Now let us move on to the second part of this activity.
And in this, we'll be actually projecting this slide as well for all of you to start relating with the reality. Understand that all the 7 layers that we have just drawn now in the concentric circle as it was given in the diagram itself. See, all the layers that we have is associated with some engrams. So let's have a look at the slide, then it's better for us to understand. As you can see, the physical layer, the physical body, this is associated with the engrams at the physical pain, means all the physical pains that you go through is related to this engrams of the physical body. The next is the pranic body, and this pranic body is filled with desires. So all the desire and grams that you have is in the pranic body. So please take a moment and write down all the 7 layers. Take a moment and please go ahead.
Alright, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. You will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. It's very important to understand. According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
So this is we just went into the introduction and the meditation for the physical day. Now we'll be entering into a small experiment or activity for balancing the body. Just think of your mala. The first thing, mala is a red sandalwood chain that you are wearing. It's like, as you can see, this one of the mala, and Rudraksha bead forms the mala, various kinds of mala, which most of you already know. So just think of mala as the center of gravity line of your body. And if your line is straight, it means that the mala is in the rest position. And if the mala is held onto side, then it is not resting. And if I leave it, if the mala is left, it come back to the restful position. This down position, this mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. If it falls in a if it falls so, you'll be totally comfortable in your body, and you'll be able to forget your body also. Yes, it's important. If you'll be totally comfortable in your body, and you will be able to forget the body.
So let's have a look at balancing the body. Just sit cross-legged on the mat with the right leg on your left thigh. If you can't sit on the ground, then you can sit on a chair, but try your best to sit on the ground. So with the right leg on your left thigh, your legs should be seen. So you should be able to see your legs. If your legs are really under your control, you should be able to do Ardha Padmasana. Only then your legs are under your control. Otherwise, your legs are under someone else's control. You don't have to sit like this the whole day. Just once if you sit, it is enough. So just once if you balance your body, is enough. Then the whole day you will be balanced and you will be comfortable.
And it is good to sit often in a balanced posture, whether it is your home, it is your office or car, or anywhere else. It is always best to sit in a balanced posture. Your whole body will be balanced. See, until the age of 7, your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. See, until repeating again, until the age of 7, your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. Once you have grown up into the society, you forget the original balancing posture, your position.
But once you learn it, you don't have to sit the whole day like this. You don't even have to sit straight. Whatever way you're sitting, the body will balance itself. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle, you need to sit straight on the seat and hold the handles properly. But once you have mastered the technique, you can even put your legs on the handlebars and you will still balance, right? So just the knack of balancing needs to be learned.
And actually, it is going to take only few minutes. So sit with the right leg on the left thigh. So place your right leg on the left thigh. And first thing, for one moment, lean forward slightly. So lean forward slightly and put your whole body's weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. Take a few moments and lean forward and feel the weight of the body. Naturally, you will feel the whole body is being pulled by the gravity. Now, slowly, inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight, at one point, you'll feel weightlessness. So slowly from the front position, just go back and feel inch by inch as you go slowly and make your body straight. At one point, you'll feel weightlessness. You will see when your body is leaning forward, you will feel the weight and the heaviness of the body being pulled by the ground.
So step by step, very slowly, leaning backwards to the midpoint, you will see the gravity becoming less. At one point, you will feel totally weightless. That is the line in which your center of gravity falls in a straight line. Now, very slowly, let's do the same thing backwards. Let's lean backwards and feel the weight once again. And once you feel back, you can feel not just the weight, but also the pressure on your muscles, on your back muscles. So then slowly bring yourself back to the stride position again, and again, find the point where you feel totally weightless and relaxed. So this is your center of gravity line, where you find yourself, where you feel yourself totally weightless. So first of all, we move forward and then come back till we find that weightless place. Then we move backwards and repeat it again. We find that weightless space, that weightless position, and that is our center of gravity line. So now you'll be able to feel this balanced position. So you have gone backwards and forth. You can feel it from both positions. You can understand, observe your body, be aware of your body, and you can find this center of gravity line again and again.
So only one thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line, and you should feel the weightless at that point. At that point, you should feel you don't have any weight. At that point, when you feel your body is lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. At this point, the hips should be in complete rest. It should not be moved. It should be totally fixed. Now, start balancing your body. Do it very slowly. You need to observe your body well. Only the backbone should bend forward and backward, never the hip or thigh or legs.
So if you're balanced, then close your eyes. You may also sit in a chair to do this balancing technique. And just relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes as we go through the next few segments in our program.
So please take a moment. So be seated in a balanced posture, and as we enter into the next segment, a revelation by Swamiji on meditation to balance Vata, Pitta and Kapha.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Kailaripa. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Om.
Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You will be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of the cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things are Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
So this is the revelation by Swamiji on Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. And Swamiji revealed even on the oil peeling. Don't think it's some small thing. Am I going to do this? So anything. Swamiji is giving us, showering us in so many ways, to detoxify ourselves, to build ourselves, to cleanse ourselves in so many ways. And again, let's enter into a meditation for the physical body. Understand that actually, as of now, you are a solid matter. Understand? You are a solid matter, but we will be making you totally porous to the energy of nature. Mostly, all of us resist the energy of the nature. Understand? In the part of your body where you feel cold, where the cold air is touching you, if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you.
Yes, if you have this basic understanding, if you have this basic relationship with nature, you will not fall sick due to cold and such other things that are related to nature. At least that much you can manage. So this balancing will help you. Moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to nature.
And so now let's enter into the meditation itself. This is going to be a 21 minute of meditation. Technique itself is start humming as deeply as possible, and as loudly as possible. So let's have a little demonstration. As deeply as possible, as loud as possible from the navel center. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Think yourself as a hollow vessel. Forget your body, forget your mind. Just become the humming. Put your whole effort in the humming. And even if you have a slight tremble in the body or cough or burps, there's nothing wrong. Continue as deeply, as intensely as possible. Forget everything else. Just become the humming. And put your whole effort into the humming. Forget you, you as an individual person. Drown yourself in the energy that is being created from the humming. Forget the body, forget the mind in the humming sound. So let's enter into this humming meditation. We'll be projecting slides for reference. Let's begin.
You can now relax. So this humming meditation is a beautiful meditation for the physical body. Before we go further to the next segment, requesting everyone to please switch on your camera. So we have a number of participants with the camera switched off. We understand it is late for some of you where you are around the globe, but let's push through. Let us push that a little bit further. Let's push that a little bit harder. So we request Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma He Anki Anchi. Requesting if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Also, we have Ma Kylie Wang and Ma Wang Han Yu. If you have the camera switched on, but we do not see you in the camera frame itself. So if you're available, please be visible in the camera frame itself. All right, so next, let us move on to the next segment, which is
on the pranic layer. So we've covered the physical body layer, the most gross layer of our physical existence. The pranic layer is directly related to our desires. You can always see that if you are shaken by your desire, immediately your breath will change. It will get shallow or intensified depending on how the desire is being triggered. So if we can bring completion into our pranic layer, we will actually reach a state of immense calmness, and we will not be pushed around by a spike of desire. You'll be able to be self-controlled. So let us now listen to Swamiji as he is going into much more detail than this, sharing the powerful truths about the pranic layer.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally, you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then, you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. 1 level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even 2 desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these 2 will be contradicting and you will be running between these 2 gates, that's all. Any 2 desires being self-contradicting. This is the 1 level, how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only 1 desire, only 1 object without second. When you are having only 1 object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life. Living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1 with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call Satori or Samadhi, glimpse of Samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires became unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. Then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer. By a particular meditation, when you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last MSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one MSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. so many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, the prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong corner. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally, you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, Sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I will be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha, na? Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide. People come and complain to me, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. The body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, that biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son, all these things, are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society. After seeing the society. You see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing the society, we pick up the model. We pick up the idea. I understand the subject which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person pick it up from the society or from the others?
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes.
There should be a beginning.
Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasat. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained in logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem. To tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's why that we do the mistake. It's something like if you go to a resort and stay in a resort, one day you feel so happy, then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, oh, same thing. But the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala, and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide.
Yes, welcome back. So let's now move on to the next segment. So after those wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are looking at the pranic cleansing meditation. So we've just been through the pranic layer, and Swamiji has beautifully taken us through it. Now we're looking at cleansing the pranic layer itself. So it is a guided meditation, once again, requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening. Make sure you're in a quiet, relaxed space, somewhere where you can practice this meditation, and you're not going to be disturbed by family, neighbors, phone, any of those. Please make sure that you keep these away, and let us come into this this meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's a short meditation, but still a powerful meditation. So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening as we enter into this short meditation.
It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu, or English and Tamil, You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. Third, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And fourth, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
Yes, a very short but powerful meditation technique. Now let's move on to the pranic body and desires internalization exercise. How do I know which desire is mine?
Yes, Swamiji has given the brief introduction to this exercise. Let us now actually enter into identifying the desires which are from ourselves and which one are borrowed desires which we have acquired during this lifetime. Now write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. We can classify all desires into 4 types. First, desires to do with sensual pleasures. Second, name and fame. Third, material possessions. And fourth, spiritual experiences. So understand it is for you and only you. Whatever you write down is not for anyone else to see. Write down on separate paper. Don't write it into your book of hearts. And when you finished writing, go through your desires one by one. So once more, the four types of desires are desires related to the sensual pleasures. So anything related to taste, touch, sight, all the different senses for our own comforts. Second, name and fame, building our external identity, how we are perceived by others, how we are held in society. Third, material possessions, whatever we can own, whatever we can possess, the desire for owning things. And fourth, spiritual experiences. You might have some ideas about enlightenment and various powers, whatever is there. The desire, even the desire to rise above all the other desires, these experiences. So look in and write down all the desires that you have. So take a piece of paper, a separate piece of paper, and start penning all these down. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know so we can help you in this exercise.
Yes, now let's move to the next step. Wherever you find, so have a look at the desires one by one, and wherever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, we will change it to a positive thought or desire. So for example, if you have something that you said, I should not be poor, or I should be if you say something, I should not be poor, you can change it to I should be wealthy. So drop the word poor. See, when we have words that are negative in the desires or the thoughts, it is those words that are being empowered. So not only will your desire not come true, but the opposite will come true. So if you say, I should not be poor, the emphasis is on the word poor, so you will end up poor. So once again, let us change it to a positive frame and say, I should be wealthy. So every time you use the word poor, you are empowering it, along with the words I should not be. Change it to the corresponding positive statement, such as in this case, I should be wealthy. Let's continue.
Yes, we will now move on to the next step of the exercise. Now decide to let go of the negative thoughts. We have learned that if we formulate our desires in a negative way, we empower the opposite way as well. We empower the opposite to what we actually want to manifest. So you can follow this small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system once and for all. Talk to yourself, especially in the mornings and before going to bed. Express all your thoughts only through positive words. Use that time to go into your system and spread only positive words and thoughts. Then your whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. This very change will cause things to happen for you. Understand, positivity here is not an intangible concept. It is grammatically positive. So instead of saying, I will not give into these cravings for sweets anymore, you're not using the word not. You're speaking in positive language. I will prefer healthy foods. I will eat tasty but healthy snacks. Something like this. You formulate your desire in a positive way. So let us just spend a few minutes and just declare to yourself all the different things that you want to realize in a positive way. Just speak to yourself in a positive manner. Just practice this for a few moments. Once the cognitive shift happens in you, this will happen very naturally. Actually, Swamiji shares all the Adinavasis and all the Kailasavasis, they should speak in positive language. So avoid knowing. Don't use the word no. Don't use the negative form of a sentence. Yes. Let us enter into this final step of the exercise.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let's move on to the next segment in our program for today, which is once again the power manifestation. And the power for today is the power of third eye. So seeing things, seeing objects, seeing images blindfolded. And this time we'll be seeing numbers. So we'll display a number for you after you apply the blindfold, after you cover your eyes, and we'll ask you to tell us what number it is. So requesting everyone, let us get ready by getting our eye bands or just any piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you can't see through this cloth. And let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's just take a couple of long, deep breaths in. And each breath out, feel that you're getting more and more relaxed. You're releasing all the frustration, releasing all the tension in your body, and just coming to the space of restful awareness. So just follow me. Long, deep breath in. And long, deep breath out. Keeping your awareness on the breath. Long, deep breath in. Just hold for a moment. Long, deep breath out. And one more time. Long, deep breath in. And hold. And long, deep breath out. All right, let us now bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. Feel the feeling connection that you have to Swamiji. Kindle this connection, feel it getting stronger. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that Swamiji is radiating from your inner space. Let's take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows. And gently, just gently, don't strain yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just take a moment and feel the energy in your third eye. Feel the energy as Swamiji is awakening your third eye, your Anya chakra, activating your Anya chakra. So just take a moment and feel all of that. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya to further connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of seeing image blindfolded. The image with a number is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes.
Now,
And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the number that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation? Let's go ahead. If you're sharing, if you're following us on YouTube, you can also share. And of course, you can manifest these powers as well. Let us know in the YouTube chat. If you're in the Zoom room, you can let us know in the Zoom room chat. And also requesting participants. So we have some participants that have their cameras switched off and others that are not in front of their cameras. If you're there with us, requesting everyone to please be on camera, be visible, and let's take part in these power manifestations. Let's take part in the entire program as much as possible. Push as much as you can, because you will reap the rewards. Swamiji says, if you put in 10%, you will get back 10%. If you put in 100%, you will get back 100%. It's that simple. So let us move on to the verification stage. We'll just display the number that we had displayed earlier for you, and it is number 690. So 690. If you had any of the numbers, the 6, the 9, or the 0, or perhaps cancer, the sign for cancer, which is very similar to 6-9, or perhaps you have the golden color or the blue background, blue and pink background, whatever you had, it is still a power manifestation. It is a successful power manifestation. So congratulate yourself and celebrate, of course. Celebrate every power manifestation. It is celebrating your oneness with Paramashiva. It is celebrating your true identity, your higher self. You are Paramashiva. And anything else is simply not true. All right, so now let us move on with the next segment in our program for today, which is once again a revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yeah, we're going to move on to the next layer, which is going to be the mental layer. We are going more and more subtle, starting with physical layer or the physical pain and whatever experiences are coming along with the physical body, like tiredness and boredom, lethargy, and moving on to the pranic layer, which is directly related to the desires, the desire samskaras, the desire engrams. Now moving on to the mental layer, which is directly related to our guilt. So requesting all the participants to settle down, be on camera, be present and listen in deeply, because these revelations will be directly useful, not only in your day-to-day life, but even on your spiritual journey. So between lives, this will allow you to go through the death process gracefully and manifest the next life, if you choose to manifest it, exactly how you want it. Swamiji has shared how mastering the science of the various body layers helps us to choose the next birth more consciously. So it's most important that we listen to these powerful truths again and again, actively, consciously, and imbibe them. So let us now move on to this segment on the mental layer.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I will give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. I always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there is a taste when you break the rule, actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear, this I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of abortions with the requirements thing. And two-part question. I get asked many times. A woman will approach me and later on in life they would say they are guilty and they try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question is, first of all, it is immoral, it is a questionable value. It is moral or immoral is decided by Catholic religion. Once religion says,
first thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined.
Yes.
According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, Swami, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear, then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside that body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. Soul, individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how is the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
Be very clear. The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
So it is on the same line of questions about the portion.
Same way Prahalada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you will create a body with good memories. A good soul will come and occupy it. According to me, unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problems, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? Intelligent. I tell you. See, we have already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. Huh? Yes. We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological?
That's our prarabdha karma.
Oh God. This is a nice story. Now I have to be a little bold. I thought I'll just cover it superficially itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14, oh God. And in this age, I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on Him. And just like the prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. let's give shelter, medicine, let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet Earth. And what to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forests will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No,
Why?
be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs, respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It is not morality. Be very clear, more the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? You see, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze.
Trust.
What is the reason for a relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain, man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes the oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I decide, I take a oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes a oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that string. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are playing their game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is plot. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It is up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always quote, no, Krishna had Rasila. He had so many men. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling me Krishna smoke. Why Vivekananda smoke? Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after I became enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one of my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja, that marijuana. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small chilan pipe, he'll put a copper coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the chilan, and he'll give gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I live with him every day the same ground. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you are such a Mahatma, Mahabusha? Why do you smoke ganja? Is it not wrong? He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have tied the elephant in a small hut, I have made it a little dull. I have made the elephant a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in this body. If I have to tie the consciousness in this body, to do a little of the good service of mission, the spiritual work, I have made it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. That's beautiful. What said master? Because he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always decide, don't smoke, don't drink. What is the last thing? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, beautifully, I don't have to follow what I preach. Because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes this dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the body ground, the cement. In India, body ground graveyards will be open. Any dog can go, just dig a little bit, and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will poke up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood will start coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking, the blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, your very base will be immature. Your very base will be immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very base is immature. Means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, if you catch a hand or try to catch tightly, it's whose mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. You can't live with enlightenment. In a way, the more you go towards that enlightenment. It's actually a technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that result is solid proof for enlightenment. If he is able to manage. I know much about women. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt, people catch birds. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just have one small wooden piece and put it around the tight between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topsy-turvy. These guys, they will be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topsy-turvy. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll tie. They'll keep it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it will catch the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't we just take your hands off? But we are afraid. If you take your hands off, somebody else may take it away. Or something else may happen in your life. Or this may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical Swamiji, when it comes to practicality, as you think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. And I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. What is extramarital affairs? It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being just as one more product, just as you see your house, you have fridge for some purpose, you have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose, only then you can have extramarital relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel really grateful to her, respectful to her, and if you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life, whatever said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person, above all disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people sell their space, people sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a one more object. You are reducing yourself as one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body, you are a spirit, you are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never quote Master's life. Master's life is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, if this much maturity has not happened to somebody, means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays who gets married? Only progis get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply he chants, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That is okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both will, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, or giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. And that time again he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of the Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. And I tell you, still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's the tradition.
But Swamiji, in the Vedas marriage, like you just mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around outside.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be brought. And moreover, the main thing, the fantasy input is very less. the fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the houses, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, when the Kali age born? That Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said that day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. Alright, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about them? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course.
In
So
this, what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way. If somebody wants to harm me,
You have all the right to protect yourself.
the
Nothing wrong.
self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you, even though the other person might get hurt because
That nothing can be done.
so there is
That
not-
nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the country's army, they claim it as a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, then okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
Yes, you can relax now. So those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on guilt. So we're moving on to the next segment in our program for today, which is a meditation.
Yeah, we're going to enter into the meditation to heal the mental layer. We have gone through the question and answer segment where people were able to ask Swamiji all about guilt, all about the mental layer. Now we are going to directly address the underlying problems that we are facing in the mental layer. So please join us for this meditation, get ready and settle down. Swamiji will guide us through the meditation.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have a free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have a free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away shake your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. As I was telling you, if you just accept you completely as you are, suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All you are thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. There's a beautiful example in Gita. Sutre Madhiganayira. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes, intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop anything. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside you. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside you. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, tie the ribbon, I'll guide you. If you are heart patient or patient with blood pressure, please don't do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the Kundalini Shakti or the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. now accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chatter. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chatter. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatting. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chatting will have healing or a tuning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. Then you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Everything. Do not stop anything. Not like. Say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. no guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 1 to 2 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
welcome back. So, wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We've been through a very powerful meditation technique. Now let us move on to the power manifestation segment, which once again, it is the power of third eye reading, third eye vision. And this round, it will be third eye vision. We've got something a little bit different for you, something a little bit, I don't want to spoil the party, but yeah, it's a little bit different. So it'll be interesting to see the revelations that are displayed to you and your interpretations of it. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. Let us apply the eye bands, or if you haven't got eye bands, you can apply a piece of cloth that is opaque in nature, such that you cannot see through the cloth. And let us just relax for a moment. Start taking a few long, deep breaths in and out. With every deep breath out, feeling more and more relaxed, coming into the present moment, coming more and more into your boundaries, your space, your body. So a lot of times we live too much outside of our body. Our mind and our body are never in the same place. So let us be inside our body. Let us bring awareness to ourselves in the present moment with every breath out. More and more relaxed, and more into the present moment, into our body. So let's take a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. Feeling more and more relaxed, more and more awareness into the present moment, more awareness into your body. And again, breathe in, long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. And one more time, long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Feeling more relaxed, more centered. Let us now bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, also known as the Ananda Gandha. Let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of the Master makes Swamiji available to us in our inner space. So just take a moment to connect to Swamiji. And as you do so, you feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, His infinite grace just showering upon you from your inner space. Just take a moment to feel all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. It is from this space of oneness that the power manifests. So let us kindle this healing connection, this space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel the connection getting stronger. The more awareness you bring to it, the more you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the more you feel the love, the compassion. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Ajna chakra, and visualizing Swamiji's face in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji's third eye, to Swamiji's Ajna chakra. So from your third eye, look into, just gaze lightly, don't concentrate, gaze into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel the energy, a cord of energy connecting Swamiji's third eye, Anya chakra, to your Anya chakra. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, between your eyebrows. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the code word Swamiji has given us to invoke him and strengthen this feeling connection that we have to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, feeling all his infinite love and compassion, let us start manifesting this power of the third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. Now let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So you can remove your eye bands, gently let the light come back into your eyes and share with us the revelations. What did Swamiji show you in your third eye? What was the image that we displayed for you just then? Take a moment and share. And meanwhile, we also welcome a new participant that has just recently joined us, Wengshi Xin?
Wengshi Sin?
Okay, yes. Apologies. And yes, Nithyananda, and welcome.
Nithyananda.
Yeah. So we're just in a power manifestation segment, the power of third eye vision. So we've displayed an image for our participants to look through the third eye and give us the details of the image that we displayed. So right now we're just asking for the participants to please let us know what was the image that we displayed? Give us the details of the image that we displayed for you just then. So requesting participants that have the camera switched off to please switch on your cameras and be available. So we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Wang Han Yu, and Ma Kaili Wang. If you could all please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let us review the image that we had for you. It's a different kind of image, not something that we display every day.
Yeah, it seems to be some kind of labyrinth, puzzle, quiz kind of thing. We are not able to actually get a solution for this. This might be just a placeholder, but if you actually found a solution for this while you scanned, please enlighten us on this. It seems to be, yeah, some labyrinth.
Yes. So if you got anything related to some sort of puzzle, labyrinth, some sort of, so we have some X's and zeros, we have A, B, C, we have a P, we have something like a center point, corner, houses, such. There's so many different possibilities. But if you saw anything like that, then congratulations, you have manifested this power of third eye vision. Now let us move forward to the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, we are now going to move on to the next body layer, which is going to be the etheric body. So let us all get ready to receive the Satya, the cosmic truths from Swamiji directly.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want, emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is, these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing. And they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer, is a layer which we need to concentrate more. This is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LBP, I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will be completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive, going to that same pain, all the pains which you experienced, going to that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relieve, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away, you will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start relieving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, from your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and it cheats. That's emotional.
So Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously live it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. Go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now it's of course, this technique. Directly we both are involved. Directly I am going to help to work on every chakra, means I guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra, and the very meditation will energize or remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of that particular chakra, that's enough, that itself starts activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I will guide you step by step. Above all, the Master's presence also will help you. That will also take care of purifying the 7 energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just become Mooladhara Chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. Slowly, very slowly, move to the Swadhisthana, just 2 inches above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana. Slowly move up to Manipura navel center. Concentrate on the navel center. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow with healing energy. Let your navel center be completely healed. Let your heart center be filled with the blissful healing energy. Let it radiate blissful healing energy. Let your Ananda chakra, let your heart center be filled with bliss. Slowly, very slowly, move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let it be established in the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be healed completely. Let your Vishuddhi chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be filled with the bliss and energy. It will be centered on Vishuddhi Chakra.
Slowly move up to Anya Chakra, brow center, the chakra between the two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Anya Chakra. Relax in Anya Chakra. Do not concentrate, just put your awareness. Just relax in Anya Chakra. Let your Anya be filled with healing energy. Let your Anya radiate bliss. Let your Anya be filled with blissful energy. Let your Anya be filled with eternal bliss.
other parts of the body. Just be centered on the crown center, Sahasrara Chakra. Let your Sahasrara be completely healed. Let your Sahasrara be filled with healing energy. Let your Sahasrara be filled with eternal bliss. Meditation techniques are designed in such a way will work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience in your when you are in deep sleep. Tell me. Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here, you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jakrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Ananda. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, what he is teaching? But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness, filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you know, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the, how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you are not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness. Keep the head, neck and the backbone straight. Completely. Be filled with the darkness, loving, caring, healing darkness energy. Be filled with the darkness,